Introducing
My system one.
I broke my rule. I broke my rule about playing N64 music at the start of these streams because I had to hear this song. What's up, everybody? How's it going? What's up? Orky Bork, Quicks, Marmot, Lurkland, Don Cherry Canelo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that early follow there. If you are watching on the VODs, no one can stop this. What's up, Retro Anonymous? Repaired Bongo, how's it going? If you're watching the VODs and you're like, hey, what just happened? Yesterday, when we were about to start this game today, my power went out. And it was out for 3 hours, so I could not return to stream. So yeah, that was, it didn't come back up till 1 in the morning. Pretty wild. But we're back. We're ready. We beat 2 games yesterday. Earn the Almighty with the 19 months. Thank you very much, Earn, for the resub. So yeah, power went out. Earn went to sleep. I went to work because 2 of my coworkers were still there playing Smash Bros. After hours, and they had air conditioning and power, and I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna go over there instead of sitting here in the dark. And I came home, and I went to sleep, and did it all over again. But, yeah, so yesterday we finished Elmo's Letter Adventure and Wheel of Fortune, 2 very word-focused games. And the game I want to play next is a game that we're not going to be able to finish in one stream. We could finish it, we could any percent it, certainly. The 100% condition is a patter. Is a big patter. Quicks, thank you for the raid. QXC86. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Boop, 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 boop. We are going to start game number 28 today. And that game is Cruis'n USA. Cruis'n USA. So we're going to get that going here in just a minute. Again, a short game, but the 100% condition is patty. Very patty. How patty, you ask? Well, I'll tell you. Krabby Patty. Patty mayonnaise. Peppermint patty. This is the exact game you just got done playing? Well, what's up, M. Draco? Yeah, get some sleep, man. No worries. Oh, this port sucks, Quicks. This is a really shitty port. Snoozin' USA. That's right, Dorky. You're 2 for 3 for guessing games I was going to play? I got you with Elmo, didn't I, Dempsey? Alright. So, yeah. Cruis'n USA. Gotta open my timer program. Give me a second here. Yeah, this is a game I played a shitload in the arcade. This game got me so excited to get an N64. And this was the second game I ever bought. We got Mario, and then I went out and I camped at Toys R Us for like 2 hours because the truck with this game on it was late. And I was like, I want Cruis'n USA. I'm sitting here and I'm waiting until I get Cruis'n USA. Speedrun till stream dies against that Pegasenix. Yeah, hopefully the power doesn't go out again tonight. 21 times. We have to beat the game 21 times to 100% this thing. Correct. There's a little more nuance to it than that. It's not just beat the game 21 times, but I thought that that had some punch to it, and would be, you know, if I put like unlock all cars, then everyone would be like, how do you do that? Like everyone's question would be like, how do you unlock all the cars? And the answer is, you beat the game 21 times. Yeah, about 12 hours if you never continue. I will continue a lot. But yeah. Please let my electric pee-pee... I need the electric pee-pee coursing through the veins of my house. Did you warn the guys at Toys R Us? I didn't. I mean, it was, what, like November or December 1996? Like, no one knew. Nobody knew that that would be the case, Orky Bork. I did go ahead and put in the order for Off-Road Challenge, so that's on its way. Why don't we start cruising? You guys ready to cruise? Cruise the USA? There's only one controller, I know. Yeah, Wave Race is super good. Wave Race is real good.
This is gonna be interesting.
What's up, Common Mistakes? Brother sent you a Reddit post of a 1993 Marlins Mets game. They were in the brand new Marlins Stadium. Started rings. The grounds crew went to cover the... Oh, I think I've seen that, Ern. It's really good. Alright, so, first thing I need to test here is the difficulties where I want it to be. We're going to turn the sound down a little bit, as we always do. Yeah, I'm physically buying the games. I don't own an EverDrive. These are all carts that I own. And there's more. There's always more. Show them the stacks. I'll give you a peek of the stacks. How about that? Stacks peek? Stacks peek. Alright, cool. That's enough of that. Real hardware, baby. Real hardware, real software. The trifecta. The two-piece trifecta. Don't say that. Please don't say that. Please? Please don't say that. Okay, I will also knock on wood. Controller setup. Gas, brake. Shift. Radio view. You'll build those dang... What's up, Raptor? If you want to, you don't have to. Sign my name on every game. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll use a Dremel and I'll carve my name into every single game. Okay. So the way it works is there's 7 playable cars in this game. And for every time you beat the game with one of those cars on difficulty 1, difficulty 3, and difficulty 5, you unlock a faster variant of that car. So we got to do all 7 cars on the easiest difficulty. And then we're going to bump it up to the medium difficulty. We're going to do all 7 cars again with the upgraded versions. And then we're going to go to the hardest difficulty and do it one more time. And that's the 100% for this game. We're going to set up a new save. Savage. Same. Alright, stream. This save file on here is the save file that I 100%ed in 1996. I couldn't really bring myself to delete it, so I'm making a new save file. And I just want to make sure that the cars are still locked. The courses are all locked. We're going to cruise the USA, and I'm going to start the timer. How's everyone doing tonight? What's up, everybody? Tell me about your day. Manual transmission. 4 cars plus secret variants. No Oregon map. No, it's really shitty is like, what? I think there's like 13 or 14 courses in this game, and I want to say 4 of them take place in California. Watch some friends play basketball at a park. Nice. Secret car buttons, you have to hold C up, left, and down at the same time. 7 are in California? Jesus Christ. 7 out of 14. Yeah. So yeah, there's no one for this car. There's no secret car over here, which is really weird, but yeah, if you hold the C up, left, and down, you get cop car, you get school bus, and you get Jeep. Alright, here we go. Time to cruise, baby. So, strap in. It's gonna be a lot of this. Yeah, you just I mean, granted, California's real big, right? But it's Cruis'n USA, and you never get the hell out of California. What's up, Duke? So this is a port of one of the 2 Ultra 64 arcade games, the other being Killer Instinct. 2 arcade games that were promised to basically be one-to-one ports on the Nintendo Ultra 64. This port is piss poor, and Killer Instinct 1 never came out on the N64, so oops. Piss port, yep. I may need to switch controllers. We'll see. Yeah, if this game was like a giant, like 50-stage epic, that would be sick as fuck, but no, it's just race through California and then check out some other parts of America. You do have to win every map to proceed. If you don't take first, you have to continue. Now in the arcade, I think all that happened was you had to put another credit in and you'd move on to the next stage, if I remember right. But in this game, since it's free to play, you have to keep racing the same course. Yeah, unlimited continues. No credit limitations. Big Nintendo sign. She was not wearing a shirt in the arcade version. What's up, Karthus? Arcade machine didn't even use a MIPS processor. Now, spoiler alert, when Eurocom, because this was Williams that did the port of this one, and Williams sucks. They suck. But Eurocom did the port of Cruis'n World to the N64, and they knocked it out of the fucking park. So much better. Javanio, how's it going? I don't know. I don't really know, Duke. Because it's complicated, right? Like, if you look at America in particular, the N64 did pretty good. It didn't... Obviously, it took number 2 market share, which Nintendo was not used to dealing with at that point. Check it out, San Francisco. But there was still a lot of development in the West for the N64, and there were a lot of units sold. Okay, Quicks. I'm gonna change my camera angle, if I can remember how. If I can remember how. Nope, that's the HUD. HUD is removable in this game. I'm gonna guess A? Yeah, there we go. Your 10th world record on this game? Good stuff, Retronymous. I am not. Wyoming is not in this game, no. You don't really go to the northern part of the U.S. until you hit, like, Chicago. You stay in the south for the first, like, 2/3 of the game. So we have to beat it 21 times because every time we finish it, if we use a unique car and a unique difficulty, we get a new unlock. We get a new faster car. A faster variant of an existing car, I should say. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to change controllers. We'll see. I'll ride it out as long as I can. I'm using a joystick with, like, no sensitivity on it, is the thing. So I think I'm gonna try a different controller, and we'll see if that feels better. Tunnel's the best part, yeah. So Duke, for the month of July, I am in charge of the game selection. So yesterday we beat Elmo's Letter Adventure and Wheel of Fortune. And now we're going to be playing Cruis'n USA for the next, probably 3 or 4 days. Maybe 5. I break the half a second later, they'd be dead. No, time stops when you win a race. That's just scientific fact. What's up, Running Wild? Cruis'n USA. Yeah! Alright, let's see if this is better. The only thing I'm worried about is that my Z button on this controller is kind of fucked, but I don't think it's going to be an issue. Because it would take more than a month to get through Ogre Battle. US 101. California map 3. Yeah, this is much better. Dun 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 dun. Yes, they all have the same stand. That's right. School bus S2. I'm a cop car main, Running Wild. Actually, this controller might not do it either. What's up, Molly Ranchers? We'll see. Nah, go for it, Quicks. I might be slow to respond because there's not a lot of eyes off the road time in this game. 8-Bit Warriors, how's it going? Ding ding dong dong. Yeah. I don't think it's a remake. I think it's the new one that came out in arcades like a year or 2 ago. Robert Downey Jr. That's right, Molly. I've been in such movies as Potassium Man. And, Crunch. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very beautiful game for sure.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Record time. If we go to the bottom here and we move the joystick left and right, you can make the conveyor things move. And if you hold it long enough... Do I have to go the other way? I can't remember. We gotta go the other way. Is it on this screen? Maybe it's on a different screen. I seem to remember an Easter egg with this, but I'm not gonna sit here and do it. I also got some pickups. We'll go over that later. Redwood Forest, California Stage 4. This level sucks. This is one of the hardest levels in the game. This is the Get Off the Machine Kid level. Oh wow, Redwoods. Upsies? Oh, I got a few upsies then tonight. My bad, Dorky. Took you weeks to beat this level? How good did it feel, though? The weird thing about this stage, or this game I should say, is that you have a radar, you have a mini-map in this game, but it only applies to traffic. There's actually no course radar, it just is a traffic radar. Oh, drunk driver. Sea-Doo Hydrocross, is that the sequel to Polaris Snowcross? I think they were just 2D, yeah, but there was a lot of other things. First off, there's a giant billboard for Corn Pops in the arcade version, so that's an improvement immediately. The Cruis'n USA arcade version was sponsored by Corn Pops. But yeah, graphically it was much better. Gotta have my pops, that's right, Wallboy. She was in a bikini. It wasn't like a, it was like a swimsuit. But it was small.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
And then in Cruis'n Exotica, they went the other direction and had a big buff dude at the end of the race. SNES has 1017.56. 520. Yep. That's a lot of numbers, 8-Bit Warriors. I didn't know it got reviewed in Nintendo Power. I didn't read Nintendo Power at all during the N64 era. California Map 5, Beverly Hills. I don't even know if this is like accurate like geography for California. Like, would you start in San Francisco, get on the 101, go to... No, wait. San Francisco to... No, San Francisco's the second level. Is it LA, San Francisco? No. That was the first level of this game. Sufami Turbo is a Bondi cartridge that has 2 smaller cartridge slots in it. And so they sold like cheaper games that you would plug into the Sufami Turbo. Golden Gate Park is the first level, then San Francisco, then the 101, Redwood Forest, and then Beverly Hills. So we're trying to figure out, Duke, if you would actually, like, if you were on this roadmap, would you actually be going to these locations in California in order? Or are they just, like, throwing shit out there? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Gigaboots! Thank you for the follow. What's up, Kydrian? Ba-ba-bow. Yeah, the Aladdin deck enhancer.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
It's surprising to me that a lot of the Aladdin deck enhancer stuff is still pretty cheap. You'd think it'd be really expensive, but people don't want their NES Euro games. Alright, and then California 6, the LA Freeway. David! You leave San Fran going north, go through a loop to the forest, then teleport down to LA. Yeah, so it's Golden Gate Park, San Francisco, 101, Redwood Forest, Beverly Hills, LA Freeway. Ooh, this song is called House Special. How does it feel to cruise the USA in a shitty home conversion on Nintendo 64? Stupid drunks! So the difficulty in this game, as I recall, affects two factors. One is the traffic patterns and behavior. The other is the speed of the computer cars. So our first playthrough with each car is going to be pretty laid back. Yeah, this is LA Freeway. What's up, Ryan Shu? And as you see here on our tour map, each star represents a different course, so obviously this game is going to be like 60 stages long, right?
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Nah. Nah, we're just gonna load this game up with California. And then it's off to Death Valley.
Ready?
California Stage 7. That traffic is just the people who are going past the police barricades. Seems right. There was actually a shitload of traffic on the highway when I was coming home tonight, which is not a common thing for where I live, but there was like a bad accident or something, so I don't take the highway home, thankfully. Ah! I take the highway to hell. Because I love AC/DC. Bum bum bum. Oh! Damn it! Damn you, cleverly placed traffic. Nope, we haven't done it. I've played Turok 1 on stream years ago, the PC version. But we have not done any of the Turoks yet. Not 1, nor 2, nor 3, nor 4. That's right. Well, I hope that your experience is better than this. In that there aren't just drunks swerving down the median in every state of the country. Train! Another race game with a train. Yeah! I beat the train. If you're the drunk, then you're going the other way, because they're all going against traffic, and we're going west to east. So if you're the drunk, you're going the wrong way, Duke. Alright, 7 California tracks.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
All done. We did it. We beat Cali. Now it's on to Arizona. Home of Neo Turf. I know Big Zeef did that, I think last, or 2 years ago, maybe now? Maybe it was last year. But he moved across the country and made a route of hitting up streamers and friends, as many as possible. We almost hung out, but I was a little out of his way. And by a little, I mean like 3 hours. But other than that... What up, Z-Fan? She said take it. How you doing, Z-Fan? Doopa-doopa-doopa-doopa-doo. Same. Same. Hoping my power doesn't go out tonight. The weird thing is, I said yesterday, like at the start of the stream, I was like, well, if the power doesn't go out, and then it just fucking went out. That was so weird. So far, so good. We're on our first cruise of the USA right now. Alright, Arizona's done. Where to next? Where's our next track? What up, Repa? How's it going? Is it a favorite of yours? This was one of my favorite games in the arcade by a wide margin. Mid-90s. Played a lot of this. Grand Canyon. Yep. Gotta love inane Cruis'n co-pilot phrases. Oh wow, Egypt. Really? That's what you're gonna say? I did that. Don't you use Larry the Cable Guy emotes at me. Drunks! Drunks in the Grand Canyon. Who would have thought? Look at that draw in. Ooh, baby. Drawing in mountain.jpg. Mount Rushmore. She did just say, coming out of the Grand Canyon, wow, Mount Rushmore. Because that's the kind of time skip bullshit this game does. We did 7 California tracks, Arizona, and then after driving through the Grand Canyon, she goes, wow, Mount Rushmore. Because, as we look at the map here, we are now in South Dakota. Fuck that part of the country in particular. Yeah, I used a lot of dial-up in the 90s. We'd be cruising. Sorry, New Mexico, Colorado, Montana, all you guys. And now we are in Iowa. Oh, bird shit. You sure about that, Carthus? I don't think this game is lying. I think this game is geographically accurate. Oh, well, no, it's not in the Grand Canyon. It's very far from the Grand Canyon, in fact. Not really. That's right, Dan Highland. Bird shit and bug splatters. I love you too, Aaron. Fire truck! I just flipped a fire truck with my muscle car. Oh shit, can you have your dad send me a prototype copy of Kid Kirby, please? Thank you. And maybe some development N64 DD games that got canceled. I think so. I think it's bound to have happened, right? Although I can't imagine birds go anywhere near a NASCAR track during a race, but maybe they do. Ah yes, the famous Iowa Arch. Bubble bow. I think it's time we're to race in Chicago.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Chicago is a really awful track. And I maintain that this course is deliberately difficult and ugly because, if you recall, I think it's Sal DeVita who worked on NBA Jam that like rigged the game against the Bulls originally. He clearly doesn't like Chicago. And like, look at all these like factories billowing smog. And usually the traffic is really bad on this level. There's giant potholes. So yeah, I think they deliberately made Chicago like a really shitty track. I'm alive, Helical. I am. There's a car on fire in the middle of the road. I think they were based out of Chicago. But I think one of their leads was from, like, Detroit or something like that. And so they usually have digs in at Chicago. Maybe it's just because they lived there and, you know, it's like, let's dunk on the town we live in. Well, let me prove it to you, Helical. I love Tetrasphere, beepboopboop.com. Yeah, it's only against the Pistons, I think you're right. This game's gonna get real hard when we're not playing on the easiest difficulty. But we get to play on the easiest difficulty for a third of the game, so... Suck it.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
And from Chicago, we go to Indiana. That's right, Indiana. Any Indiana natives in the chat, get hype for N64 representation of your state. For I think the third time in the N64 Complete Works. Indiana. I think the correct term is a bunch of Banandianas. Shoutouts to a place that exists. Look at all the barns and corn. And surf music. Indiana is well known for its surf rock. The bugs on the windshield, that for sure is a real thing. That will happen. I can't see anything! Utah's state bird is a seagull? Dang. What the fuck, Utah? Big green guts fly. Ba-ba-boom. I did too, Gretchy. I played this game a lot. I devoured this game when it came out.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
I broke my first N64 controller playing this game. In a long tradition, apparently, of breaking N64 controllers. Now it's Appalachia. Or Appalachia? I don't know. I always thought it was Appalachia, but I always hear people say Appalachian now. Hell yeah. Way to go, Seagulls. Seagulls 1, Cockroaches 0. We had Mario, Cruis'n, and I think by the end of the year we had Shadows of the Empire, I want to say. But I might be wrong about that. That might have been early 97. Appalachia. I like how all the cars in this game are ugly. Every car on the road is just like an olive green roadster or a two-tone lime and grape truck. Just like in the US. I don't know. I mean, I remember the cars. I think were different looking in the arcade version too. That emote is such a slow burner, Duke. It's perfect. It takes so long. Ah, I love it. Bam. Speaking of 90s cars, Beetle Adventure Racing. Washington, D.C. is the final course. We have cruised the USA, folks. Get ready for our reward. A tunnel covered in $100 bills. There's no more USA east of DC.
ATB Crab.
ATB Crab, thank you, Death Zero, for the 7 months. Your reward, do it 20 more times. That's right. Now, I've never been to DC, so I might be wrong about this. But yeah, it's my choice this month. The Vietnam Memorial, we're just gonna speed through here real quick. It's like impossible to drive through the Vietnam Memorial. Ooh, drunk, ooh. Okay, in Washington, D.C., is there a tunnel where the walls are painted like $100 bills? Because if there is, that's sick. And if there's not, this is sick. The White House. Everything's good, Rib. How are you? And that's one cruise of the USA. Bear down.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Also, they cut the arcade ending out of this game. This port's just not good, man. Yeah, it does. Coast to coast in 24 minutes. Press start to join the victory celebration. Yeah, the arcade ending has Horny Bill. Bill Clinton is in a hot tub with models on top of the White House. Faster car awarded. Next award at difficulty medium. I like that the game tells you all this.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
A minute is an hour. A minute is an hour, and the Grand Canyon and Mount Rushmore are touching each other. That's the magic of Cruis'n. And now we can watch the credits for the first time. Any percent! Oh, look at these good pictures. Look at these faces. Eric Pribble. Dane Cook with a 3D art design. Vince Pontarelli played the guitar. Matt Booty did the sound effects. Way to go, Matt Booty. Jeff Morrow sang the Cruis'n USA song. Anutza Hurling is the trophy girl. And Sal DeVita is the beefcake boy. Greg Newton. Orpheus Hanley, music and sound effects. Mr. E with additional art. Peter Chang, that name seems familiar. Fat Tony Washington. Sonny T. Chu. To Nutsa Hurling. Special thanks to Mr. Arakawa. Yeah. Chris Needham. Mr. E Design Chicago. Developed by Williams. Boo! Boo! Alright. We didn't even watch the intro last time. We should do that. That'd be cool, Duke, if you did. If you knew the people, that would be cool. Alright. Let's get back in the car and do it again. This time we're gonna drive. So yeah. You can see I've added 4 miles per hour and 0.08 fewer seconds to 60 mph. But now we're going to drive the La Bamba. There's the La Bamba, the Devastator 6, the Italia P69, all-terrain vehicle, school bus, police car. They do actually handle a little bit different, too. There are some differences to the cars in this game. Particularly, the cop car and the ATV, like, don't lose speed if you're driving in the dirt. But there's some other minor differences, too. Well, now we've basically seen what this game has to offer, what do you guys want to talk about for the next 10 hours? Yeah, what's up, Quicks? Let's do some math proofs? Oh, no. Do I think this is a good game? I think the arcade version of this is a good game, yeah. It's kind of unforgiving. Like, it's got some bad design in it for sure, but yeah, I think for the most part this is a good game. This port? No. No, I think this port's at best average. Even as a kid, I could kind of feel that there wasn't, like, there's something was off with this port. More than one type of infinity. Oh shit, like negative infinity? Yeah, it's exactly, Lance Boyle. It's not mind-blowing, but sometimes it's nice to just have like a... And again, I've mentioned this when we were playing Knife Edge, but it's nice to have a game in the mid to late 90s where games were just getting like really big and bloated and like full of content and exploration. It's nice to have some options that don't take very long to just kind of play through casually. That aren't like fighting games or shmups. No, there's no rubber banding in this. There is not rubber banding in this. Knife Edge was sick. Knife Edge was really good. What is a scoping error? Let's start there. Tell me what a scoping error is, Duke. Yeah, Cruis'n World is legit one of my favorite N64 games. Cruis'n USA, I can take or leave. Exotica, I don't have enough experience with. I didn't like it in the arcades very much, but we'll see how I feel actually playing through it. I want to say there's a song in here that like never gets played, but I might be wrong about that. Like it's only in the radio. Yeah, it's this one. No tracks play Surfari Monster natively in this game. I'm not doing cool flips, yep. Music's not as good. There's only like 1.5 good songs in this game. Static clouds, yep. Wah, 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 wah. You forgot yourself. Do you even know who you are anymore, Duke? What's up, Gelton? I think you might be in the wrong chat. No, never mind. I missed that comment. Newer Cruis'n game. I have seen it, and they have announced it for... I think they announced it for Switch at, like, E3 this year. So, yeah.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Give me one quick second. Nintendo, I think they own it. I'm pretty sure they own it, but I don't know if they licensed the last arcade one because it was made by Raw Thrills, who suck. But that's where Eugene Jarvis works, so that's who's gonna make your Cruis'n games. Sorry, give me 1 second. Mm-mm. 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 It is the same company that makes the Fast and Furious games. To the point where, if I'm not mistaken, the newest Cruis'n game is like built off the engine of the one of the Fast and Furious arcade games. I'm pretty sure. I think that is true initially. Yeah, I think it's like recursed on itself, where like Cruis'n Exotica begat like the first Fast and Furious arcade game. There was like a Need for Speed Underground in the middle, but I don't think that I think that used the original engine. And then that carried through the arcade for long enough that it morphed back into Cruis'n. Okay. Yeah, H2 Overdrive is okay. Raw disappointment. That's right, Executioner. The player... Oh, the studio player one? I don't remember which one they did. Dun, 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 dun. After I get all the N64 games, Electro, then I will get Microsoft Complete Basketball 94-95. What's up, RP Genius? The memories. And if you finish the track in first, the memories. How was your Mega Man X5 experience, Mo? You beat Black Devil? Nice. Good shit. Hello, Hector. I haven't even heard of Dead in the Water. Worst developer for N64? Did Titus make their games in-house? What games? Like, there's a lot of companies that are inconsistent as fuck. Like Iguana. Iguana made some amazing N64 games, and then they made some garbage ones. Yeah, I don't know. Sight Unseen, Player One might be a good one. Having played just what I've played so far, but we might stumble into some other booty shorts. It's about to be a follower alert. If you go to the speedrun page for Cruis'n USA on speedrun.com, they have a really nice like vaporwave Cruis'n trophy girl in the background. It's a pretty nice effect. No, Helical. That is a that's a GIF edit of the original one from the arcade where she's in like a bikini. And then for the Nintendo 64 one, they just like spray painted a t-shirt onto her for the censorship. But they left her in a bikini. Yeah. That's true. Oh wow, Redwoods. I mean, my least favorite game so far has been Army Men Sarge's Heroes, right? So, I guess 3DO's in the lead for worst dev, but I don't think they're gonna stay there. Oh wow, Redwoods. Like, yeah, that's, you came here for that. That's right, Toaplan. It was. It was supposed to be good. No, 96. The arcade version was 94. Coming to the Nintendo Ultra 64 in summer 1995. All of that was a lie. Oh, we got our first loss. Fuck. Cruis'n World very much made up for it.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Very much. Well, do it again. Yeah, Eurocom fucking banged the Cruis'n World port so well. So, something happened to me for the first time at work today, in the almost 2 years that I've been working there. I got prank called. Someone had been asking about, like, if anyone had ever called me asking for Battletoads. It didn't happen today, but I got my first prank call today. I like to think I handled it pretty well. Yeah, or do you have any Barbarian games or Alone in the Dick for freaking... You gotta, if you do that one, Archer, you gotta hit the high note. You gotta go, you can't be fucking serious! I don't think we have any rare replays at work. Maybe we have a loose disc one. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is the prank call that I got today. Thank you, Ern, for demonstrating.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
I went, huh, nice one, and then they hung up on me. Exactly like that. Just went, huh, nice one, and then they hung out. But the worst part is I couldn't understand them because the kid was nervous, so he was talking really fast. So he's like, "What's the evolution of matter?" I was like, "What? Sorry, what did you say?" He's like, "What's the evolution of matter?" And I was like, Noivern? Did you say Noivern? He's like, no. I was like, which Pokemon did you say? He's like, Rhyhorn. And I was like, oh, it's Rhydon. He's like, Rhydon these nuts. and then 30 seconds after he hung up on me, he called back and said, hi, sorry, my friend dared me to do that. And I was like, that's okay. Did you get anything cool out of it? And he hung up on me again. So, I don't even know. I hope it was worth it. I hope he got like a Snickers or something. Ah! What's up, Osimo? Wah, wah. But yeah, I think I handled it pretty well considering that weird shit happens to me every single day. I was like, oh, okay, a D's nuts joke. I can deal with that. Oh man, the grid? Fuck yeah. The grid N64 would have been sick. I work with gamers, yeah. Like, that wasn't even the weirdest thing that happened to me today, so, like, it just rolled off my back. I'm like, alright, thank you for the call. Thank you for the story. I'll tell all my friends on the Twitch. You'll be internet famous, kid. It kind of does, 06. Right? It looks like a wet t-shirt. Also, hello. And then I'll make some poor sap on the internet review it for less than $100. Alright, Rib, have a good lurk. Don't worry, we've already played through the game once in its entirety. You have nothing to miss except faster cars. And more traffic. And harder AI, so get that rest. I didn't think this game had rubber banding. I thought it was just like the difficulty impacted the speed of the AI, because you can dump them off on traffic. You can kind of steer cars into traffic in this game. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Was it an update that had link play, or was the link play not until Cruis'n World? I can't remember. But yeah, I played this game a lot when it first came out. I only ever saw the solo cabs.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
There was link play in USA? I thought so. That is Sal DeVita, who you may also know as Nightwolf. I think she says dig it. Dig it. Yeah, someone else said that earlier too. Everyone apparently thought she said David. David USA. That's the man driving the car. Meow, meow, meow. Truck! That purple sports car in the AI one that's like right behind me. Some of the older people in this chat will remember an action figure toy line called Mask. My brother loved Mask. He had a lot of Mask toys. And they had one car that was, I think it was called Manta. And it could like transform into a jet, but it was like this purple Nissan. And it was such a cool looking toy. Like, I loved playing with it. I'm kind of surprised no one's tried to like reboot Mask. They've rebooted every other fucking 80s cartoon. I guess Mask is too cool. Street Shark Reboot 1. I just want a 4-player Street Shark beat 'em up. That's all I want. I'd be happy with that. I barely remember Mr. Bogus Toe Plan. Yeah. The Mask is different from Mask. Mask was basically picture G.I. Joes, right? Except every character had a mask, like a helmet they could put on that would give them a different superpower. And they all had vehicles that would transform into other things. It was really good. At least like conceptually. I don't remember the cartoon being great, but like just from like a cool action figure perspective, Mask was fucking sick. The Street Sharks cartoon is not good. I remember being really excited for it as a kid, and it's not good. Yeah, Boulder Hill gas station. That thing was cool. The price sign for the gas prices flipped down and had gun turrets inside of it. What's up, Grape Sody? Oh, okay, yeah. I always confuse Mr. Bogus and Drop Dead Fred for some reason. I remember Centurions. I don't remember Sky Commandos. Sky Command. No, I don't remember it. Biker Mice from Mars. Biker Mice from Mars has good video games. Mighty Max does not. I remember the name, The Bots Master, and like, so I didn't get the channel on my cable package that it played on, but I always thought it was a misprint, because like it didn't look right. Like, The Bots Master, it didn't sound like English.
Travel throughout the new commune is only possible by means of high-altitude flight, or by using laser cables.
Fuck.
A specialized version of the repelling cord emitted from combat backpacks worn by both Raider and Sky Commander.
Sky Commander. That sounds laser cables. Yeah, that sounds fucking sick. Monster in My Pocket. Monster in My Pocket has a very good video game. Monster in My Pocket for NES is a lot of fun. It's not very hard, but it's a very fun game. We Cruis'n. I do not remember the Spiral Zone, no. Is that like a Spirograph cartoon? Batman and Flash in Russia? I could see it. Batman's Dracula, right? Makes you want to take a road trip? Well, You don't have to. You could just play Cruis'n USA. It's like a road trip at home. Plus, you can stop and pee whenever you want. That sounds real weird, Electro. I like the phrase "contaminated zone." I've watched so much Macaw that a phrase like "contaminated zone" I was like, "Oh, contaminated zone." It's meaningless, but it makes my heart race. What's up, RG? It does, yeah. Like some kind of blood-filled sci-fi visual novel on the PC 98. There are oil derricks between the Grand Canyon and Mount Rushmore is what they're implying. Because they don't show up until you get out of the canyon. No, I never watched Jason the Wheeled Warriors. Alright. Thank you for the 16 months, TJ Thrilla. How's it going, man? Thank you so much for that resub. Hot times. I did watch the Mutant League cartoon. Cops? Yeah, solving crime in a future time? Yeah, I watched Cops. Yep. A lot less muddy than you remember, Lurk Love? Well, here comes some bird poop. I mean, pretty much. And everyone would be like, ugh, they ruined it. And like, I don't know, whatever. The source material is like a good... It's not that different from Street Sharks. You're like, okay, that's a good idea. And like, so you're going to follow through on that? Like, nah. We're just going to take the laziest way out of this. We're going to make some toys. We're going to fart out a cartoon and call it a day. If they made a reboot of Mask and it sucked, I'd be like, well, they tried, you know? Mutant League was lost media for a while? Damn. Did not know that. No, I hadn't heard of Ulysses 31 until... I think it was probably, I keep bringing him up, but I think it was Macaw was doing like that. He was just showing off a bunch of like cartoon intros, and he showed Ulysses 31. I'd never heard of it before. Skeleton Warriors? Yeah. Skeleton Warriors has that Saturn game too. Nice sick there. Pirates of Darkwater, my brother really liked it. I didn't like it. And the reason I didn't like it, I think I've talked about this before, but I don't know if it was every station or just my like Fox affiliate. They did not play the episodes in order, and like Pirates of Darkwater was cool because it had a trachea.
It's showtime.
It is showtime. Thank you, Trachea, for the $13 getting us a copy of NBA Showtime. I will do that after the stream. I guess we have to set a new donation goal for the next cheapest game. So let me do that real quick. Thank you very much, Trachea. Where's my Streamlabs tab at? Do I even have one open? Well, sorry, chat. You're about to get deleted from the stream. But don't worry, I'll be right back. Yeah, Pirates of Darkwater. Exo Squad I used to think was a good game, but it's really not. It's really not. Wildcats has a cool game. If you don't get motion sick from Mode 7 spinning. Alright, where are we at? Jim Lee's Wildcats? I remember Jim Lee's Wildcats. Yes, sir. Yeah, everything was like purple and like it looked poisoned and shit. It was like dirty and smelly. NBA Showtime, NBA and NBC will be the 261st N64 North American game in the collection. So now it's time to set the goal for number 262. Yeah, it's not as bad as Mohawk and Headphone Jack, but there's a couple seconds where it really, really is. The next one is also $13. This is the last game on the list that's cheaper than $15. Thank you again, Trachea. I still need a copy of Badoop Scars. Thank you for the Dabnar Warrior. It's easy compared to sending me a package, right? You didn't have to go to the UPS store. That's pretty cool, Helical. I hope NBA on NBC has Roundball Rock in it, but I'm also worried that they're gonna DMCA me for playing Roundball Rock. We'll see. We'll see when it gets here. I do have a couple games while we're paused. I do have a couple games we can go through. Ken Griffey Jr. Slugfest. I believe Quicks donated for this one. That one showed up today, which is why we were playing the Winning Run theme pre-stream. And then the pickups I did this month, the theme is games that start with Y for Nintendo systems. So I got the two janky ones first, but some good ones are coming. If you're not excited by these... Hector, thank you.
Awag. That's good.
Awag. Thank you very much for the $13 donation, Hector. Thank you, guys. All month long, we're going to have these donation goals to try and get closer and closer to a complete North American library. Thank you very, very much, Hector, for the $13 donation. Now I got to do this all over again. I will get Scars after today's stream as well. You guys are awesome and amazing, and thank you very much. So now we need our first above $15 game. Let me see what's next on the list. We got a couple to choose from here, looks like. But speaking of 3DO, I weirdly still need the first Battle Tanks game. I have the second one, but I need the first one. So donation goal is $16 this time. I think Quicks donated for me to get Ken Griffey. I mentioned that it was the cheapest one. I thought it was the cheapest one that I was missing. And so he was like, boom, Ken Griffey. So anyways, games that start with Y for Nintendo consoles. I got two janky ones here today, and I got some good ones coming in the days to come. First up, we have Your Shape Fitness Evolved 2013 for the Wii U. Yeah, baby. Fitness games. I'm weirdly getting a lot of these for the Wii U right now, but Wii U games are always a treat to get because there's so few of them. It's kind of like collecting N64. And then, You Don't Know Jack. Fresh new scent for the Nintendo Wii. This is probably going to be like, you know, something that I play at parties every once in a while because it's You Don't Know Jack. Everyone loves You Don't Know Jack. I love You Don't Know Jack. And now I can share it with friends on the Wii. It does say under this chicken here on the back, basic reading ability is needed to fully enjoy this game. So, sorry, chat. All right. Oh, did you ask like how much I got it for, Dempsey? I think I got it for like 12 or something like that. It wasn't too expensive. Wasn't too expensive, but that wasn't part of the budget either. Yeah, it wasn't part of the budget. I do have a big bid out. If I win an auction, your giant donation will go towards 2 games. But we'll see. I've never played Scars, so Scars is 100% blind to me. Yeah, I saw those mods for Tournament Edition. Those are sick. We Cheer 2 is a very good game. I will look into that, Gelton. May I recommend Walk It Out? A game where you walk on the balance board to DDR music and build houses. No, I never watched Galaxy Rangers. I never even heard of that. I think I saw like the intro on one of Sharpie's bit alerts, but that's probably the only way I've encountered Galaxy Rangers. I hate this part. This track sucks. Anyways, thank you very much, Trakey and Hector, for those game donations. I will get those ordered tonight after stream. We still got about 2.5 hours of stream left to go tonight, though. Yeah, I think it plays into how shitty Chicago is in this game, though. Like, to me, it was always like, oh, the drivers are bad, and like the roads are bad, and everything's bad in Chicago. With like the burned out husks of cars on the that a drunk cop car. Yeah, so every time we beat the game, because we're going to strategically use a different car and a different difficulty level, by the time we've done it 21 times, we will have every car fully upgraded.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
I mean, I've been in Chicago in rush hour, and it is shitty, but it's not that bad. It's not fucking Mad Max. I still don't know why this game has a music track that doesn't go natively played unless you change the radio station. Like, is there cut levels? Like, has anyone looked through the arcade version of this and found reference to, like, removed stages? Yeah, shout out to Indiana. Full of corn and flies and barns and toll booths. That's not me projecting on Indiana, that's what this game is. Oh, Big Zeef. I'm not driving through Gary. Yeah, Gary's... oof. Are there no... okay, there's like banks, but yeah, is this a flat course? No. I was gonna say, if they actually didn't put hills in this track, that would be really clever and like a good attention to detail, but... Indy cars, ah! Indiana is representing big tonight in chat. Yeah, this is an indie game. This level is an indie game. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. The Middle. The Middle by Jimmy Eat World. Awful lot of Colts fans in here. Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
I mean, they're immortalized. All the finish line babes are immortalized forever. What up, Cleveland? What's up, Objective Binary? Wow! Got a raise? Hell yeah, congratulations. Spend that money on some ice cream every paycheck. That's your ice cream budget now. That's me, baby. Well, the trophy girl's name is in the credits. So if you ever go to like Cruis'n 2022, maybe you'll get to meet her at a panel. I eat a lot of peanut butter ice cream. I don't care like what else is in it, but I'm a big fan of peanut butter ice cream. It's got like peanut butter cups or like Reese's Pieces, or maybe like a peanut butter drizzle. But you know, one of the best ice creams I had as a kid, it was at Kroger. It was one of the Kroger brand ice creams, but the flavor was called Funky Pretzel Caramel Goldmine. Caramel Goldmine, sorry. Ohioisms. And it was fucking good. That taught me that like sweet and salty was the thing. Like that was so good. Gummies and Haribo. I can't do gummies very often. I can do like a couple gummies, but like if I have too many gummies, the texture gets really nauseating to me. That's right, Rappa.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
I don't think they still sell it, but maybe I mean, obviously I don't go to Kroger anymore. Bacon ice cream. I mean, that's fine. We'll just we'll go our separate ways, you know. You have your gummies, I'll have my peanut butter ice cream. That sounds really good, Duke. I don't know. I don't eat Ben and Jerry's because I'm a big disgusting dessert pig. And they're like, "Oh, this delicious pint of Ben and Jerry's is $6." I'm like, "Oh yeah? Well, that plastic bucket full of vanilla ice cream is $3, so..." A roll of cookie dough. No, we do food chat in here. You expand horizons. Let's see what you got. I think I just used the brake for the first time ever in this game, and it got me through that turn with no problems. I've evolved as a Cruis'n USA player. I've discovered the brake pedal. No, I do eat cookie dough in ice cream a lot. But I've always, like, because they tell you, like, oh, don't eat cookie dough. Like, I'll eat a little bit, right? But I won't just, like, eat a whole roll because I'm afraid of getting the salma. The frame rate of this game, it's definitely variable depending on the surroundings, but I'd probably pin it somewhere around maybe like a 35? Maybe I'm being too generous? I don't think it chugs as much as, like, your average N64 game, but it definitely does in points. Doom on DOS is 35? Well, I don't know. Yeah. That is pretty fast. Yeah, half the assets are 2D, but this game is also really poorly made. Huge bacon burgers with peanut butter? I can see that. I can see that working. I had a burger once with like a pear on it, like sliced pear. That was really good. The metal bars. Hang on a second. These metal bars down here, are these the ones you're talking about? The ones that I'm moving right now with the joystick.
I love this job.
That's actually a decent emote where he's like looking back. Alright. Bye, bye, floating head. Moving on. That's our second cruise. 9%. Can I not skip this? Alright, well, can't skip the credits. Mandatory break. Wait, used peanut butter? Cleveland, you should only ever eat new peanut butter. Don't buy pre-owned peanut butter. A Nutsa Hurling. That's the trophy girl's name, yeah. There we go. What's my favorite N64 racing game? I think it's probably still Beetle Adventure Racing. Right? Is that right? I think F-Zero X is the best. But I think Beetle Adventure Racing is my current favorite. Matt Booty. Can I really not skip this? Damn. Mickey Speedway USA was a lot of fun. It's bullshit hard for a kid's game. And it's like... It's not as interesting on the surface level as like Mario Kart or Diddy Kong Racing. Because the power-ups are super bland and the character's choice is not good. But I actually really liked the controls and like the technical aspect of the game. Alright. Time to use the Devastator 6. Let's get into the car for increased frame rate and more visibility. Wow! Krebstar Hero gifting a sub to Helical. Thank you very much, Krebstar Hero. So many gift subs in this channel. Krebstar Hero is number 7 on the all-time gift sub leaderboard. Thank you, Krebstar. WWF is on hold until either sometime next month or until I decide to play it this month, Sting. I am taking control of the game selection for the month of July to get a few more games completed, because we keep getting hit with these really long-ass ones, and I don't want to be like, hi guys, it's year 3 of the N64 challenge. We're still working on game 24. That's just demoralizing, frankly. But yeah, now you know. Now you know. Mr. Long-Ass Game. Bwomp, bwomp. What's up, Barf Sounds? I watched Big Zeef play through Road Rash 64 a little bit, and I'm not a fan of the Road Rash games, but it looked really good. And it's gonna be played sometime this year on this challenge. WWE ends before Ogre Battle, yeah. Absolutely. No! I crashed so hard I changed the radio. Yeah, exactly, Helical. I don't think the games themselves are very fun, but Road Rash 64 looks like really slippery and like jumpy, and I think it's gonna be fun. Wow, 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 wow.
When used, the cables shoot out from the combat backpacks in the form of energy beams.
Yes.
When contact is made with a solid object, the laser cable solidifies into a solid metal cable line upon which travel is possible.
Sick. Okay, question. If you hit someone with a laser cable, does it just like solidify into metal and like impale them? Thank you for the 25 bits, Duke Donuts. Yeah, we're still on easy. We gotta do easy 7 times, and then we're gonna go up to medium. And we gotta do that 7 times, and then we're gonna go up to hardest, and we're gonna do that 7 times. Right, sure. But in your Sky Commanders fan fiction, how does it work? Yep, you gotta do it for the alt characters too. You get some cool looking school buses that way.
Check it out, San Francisco.
Bam, 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 San Francisco. Tell me more, Helical. Digga, 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 digga. No. No, it was, to my knowledge, never explained. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the N64 was rife with that kind of just like mysterious, does this do something kind of, you know, experimentation. And typically did not yield results. But we sure tried everything, didn't we, folks? Did everything we could to unlock Link's Awakening in Ocarina of Time. A fat chocolate bar called Salo. Took a bite. It was salty. It was smoked cured pork fat. Weird. Basement fermented hooch that was 100% alcohol. My god. What's up, Tex? That's a new hot time right there. I make a face when I drink a beer. Like, I don't think I could touch that. I don't think I'd be in the same room as that stuff. As Ukrainian hooch. I haven't, Big Zeef. I think you're gonna be the first. Got them all still? Like in your mouth? Doot. 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 I think the surgeon who took my wisdom teeth out disposed of them. Or broke them into tiny pieces. I'm not sure which. But only after I woke up. He's like, haha! I am the Tooth Lord! And he broke all my teeth, and I was on so many drugs, I was just like, yes. Bone mail. Bone saw's ready. Thank you, Tooth Lord. I actually have pictures. My friend who drove me home from the from getting my wisdom teeth out took pictures of me just drugged out of my mind and sent them to me afterwards. So somewhere I have pictures of me just like sitting in his car with like a swollen face and just looking completely lost. That's gonna be my headshot. Like when I use my Twitch status to apply for low-rank TV jobs, I'll just send them that as my 8x11. Dang. Yeah, yeah. Or if I ever do like a panel at a convention, just have them put that picture in the brochure or on the flyer. I've technically done a panel once at a convention, but it was one of the weirdest, saddest moments of my life. So, like, anything from there is an improvement. Misterradon talks about not using high-quality video feeds on streaming retro games. It's just me going in a station wagon. No, Pegasonics. 0 people showed up. And yet the convention photographer walked in at one point and took pictures. So there's just pictures of me and my friend doing a live episode of our old podcast to a room of 0 people. Like, it's a really funny memory, but like, yeah. That's funny, Helical. Was it a good Grimace costume? Did he go all out, or did he just get like a purple flower bag? CT Dolomane, thank you for the follow. Count Dolomane? We are in Beverly Hills right now. Beverly Hills, California. There's some episodes still floating around, Trachea, but I'm not interested in digging them up. But yeah, they're out there. It was a video game irreverent discussion that frequently wound up in just weird places between me and my friend John. And sometimes special guests. The funny thing is, I actually used the photo from that convention photographer, the one that took the photo like with me in the empty room doing my podcast. That's the photo I use on LinkedIn. How long ago was this? 5 to 7 years ago, I want to say.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
I was gonna say something and I fucking forgot. Oh, I remember now.
Ready, set,
I was gonna tell you guys that I think I figured out how to teach someone how to do a Paul McCartney impression. P for podcast. Hi, Atticus. How's it going? I think the Saturn 3 D-pad came out a couple months before the N64 did in America. I think. But I might be wrong about that. It's the Vectrex. Is it really? I am in charge of game selection for July. So the answer to your two questions is no. It is neither Director's Chair nor is WWF done. Okay, so here's what I think, Helical, and you're gonna have to do this out loud at home right now to test if my theory is correct. But I think in order to do a a Paul McCartney impression, I got ahead of myself here. You have to start with Dracula, do a Dracula impression, and then make it sound kind of like stoned a little bit, like a little laid back and sleepy, like sleepy Dracula, and then remove the Eastern European accent, and I think you land on Paul McCartney. So Dracula, sleepy, stoned, no more Eastern Europe, Paul McCartney. I do love wrestling games, Big Thief, but I gotta save them all so that I can do them all in a row because I love them so much. July's about freedom, that's right. Yes. Yeah, we're playing all global N64 games. So we'll be playing the Virtual Pro Wrestlings and the New Japan games. And the Sumo games. That's right. Julius Caesar, who lived by the motto, live free or die. Mars Torius. Double German. Ah, the traffic. Okay. Alright. Alright, video game. That's enough. I think he phased through my car. What if that just kept happening? Like if Roman emperors just kept dying and then we ended up with like a 700 month calendar? I think we're gonna have to continue on this one. I've hit every car on the road. I think this is gonna be a continue. I might run out of time. Shit. That almost never happens. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, he was all like, et tu, Brute, and then Brutus was like, lol. Except he wasn't, because he was stoic. He was like... What are the chances of Beetle racing happening in Freedom July? I don't know. I don't know, Atticus. That would be a spoiler. I plan to do at least one more racing game this month, so we'll see what happens beyond that, but it just kind of depends on how many games I can get through, you know? At least one more racing game before the month's over. When's Glover? When is Glover? A fantastic question. Where is Glover? Why is Glover? And the answer is an evil wizard. You found it, Trachea. I don't know how you found it, but you found it. Now leave it in the dirt where it belongs. Julius was playing real life Rampart. Ah! Okay, I think the train blocked everyone else, so we're good. I can just kind of fuck up for a whole 30 seconds here. That's true, Atticus. Well, Trachea, I make no promises as to the quality or content. Listen at your own risk and peril. There's some good stuff on there, though. I will admit, there was some very good stuff on there. And bad audio. Good stuff and bad audio. Fucking Gauls always doing asterisks and shit or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I think it just got to a point where, to be perfectly blunt, it was a lot of energy and time of my week, and there was no real, like, return on it. Like, it was fun to do, and that's time well spent, but for what it took out of me to get, like, nothing back was a losing equation to me. What up, Shibby Dib Dub? Skybox tilts. Yeah, it does. Full fucking Z-axis. This is the game you've been waiting for? Well, it's here. And it'll be here for probably 3 or 4 days. Yeah, I spent time shouting into an internet void. I've been on multiple podcasts, either as featured player or guest host. And, yeah, it's fun. It's really fun. But it's tough. And it was one of those things I've talked about before where, like, no one would ever talk to me about it until I stopped doing it. And they're like, you ever gonna bring it back? And I'm like, where were you? Like, where was this feedback when I was doing it?
So this is the grand canyon.
That's right. Cruis'n USA just needs canyon.jpg, and I wish it had canyon.mid, but that's a different story. That's true, Hector. I think the reality of it just is that, like, if you do something, someone will be like, I like this. This is cool. Let's say that you get... If you do something, anything, you perform something or make something, and 10 people like it, right? One of those 10 people will tell you that they like it, and the other 9 will never talk to you or make eye contact. Until you stop doing it. And like, but I liked your thing. And it's like, well... What am I supposed to do with that information? That's tough. Like, it's hard to get in that mindset, Pegasonics, because Ridge Racer certainly left a much more indelible legacy. I think Ridge Racer is probably more impressive even at the time. Like, in the arcade, Cruis'n was cool because it had really big graphics. Like, the graphics felt large, and there was a decent sense of speed to it. But Ridge Racer just was 3D, and it ran well, and it had good music, and I probably have to give it to Ridge Racer. Didn't they announce a new Ridge Racer? I thought we got like a teaser or something about that. Ridge Racer. Yeah, Cruis'n was an arcade game first. It came out, they said you'd be able to play it on your Nintendo Ultra 64 in like 4 months. And then the Ultra 64 got delayed 2 years. And they farted out this port. Yikes! It sure is nerve-wracking driving a car. Well, Killer Instinct wasn't even a port. Because they teased they made Killer Instinct 1, they said it was going to be on the Ultra 64, and then they released a shitty port of Killer Instinct 2 for the N64. Like, they completely skipped over KI. Just 2 years of no games, Duke? That'd be rough, but I think people would have bought it.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
When you do things right, people won't be sure you've done anything at all until you don't do it anymore. That's right, Atticus. That's right. My personal favorite Ridge Racer helical is 6. I think most people will tell you to play 4, but I do like me some Ridge Racer 6. Did I miss something? I think I missed some chat. What'd I miss? What'd I miss? What'd I miss? What'd I miss? Well, look at the Saturn, right? The Saturn basically did that. The Saturn came out with 9 games and had 9 games for a year or something crazy like that, so I don't think it would have done better. I don't think it would have done better had they done that. Yeah, the Xbox 360 one. That's my favorite Ridge Racer. Oh, it's happening. I'm on the wrong side of the road. I need to play through the Ace Combat games. We're gonna do 5 on stream still. But I really like Ace Combat from what I've seen of it. I want to play through them. Hey! Hey! That's true, Trachea, yes. They were done on Google Hangouts. Yeah, the N64 port of Ace Combat 5. Everyone is drunk in Chicago! Everyone is drunk in Chicago! I'm gonna lose. Yeah, I lose. Good, thank you, game. Thank you. I had that. New York is nice if you like saxophones. I do like saxophones. Nope. Smoke.jpg. I want to say this game has rank too, or like if you use a continue even in the home port, it gets easier. But that might just be me imagining things. Resource management is probably the answer to that question. Also, they probably just didn't know how to dev for the N64. Like, it's not an easy environment to work in. Nope. We can continue as much as we want, and we will. Every continue adds about 2 minutes to the game's completion time. That's about it. Tough dark fight. I've always had an idea in my head, Duke, for a game that's like fairly challenging, and I mean that literally, like a game that's tough, but like you could figure it out if you were careful, even if you were playing it blind. But that every time you lose, it just gets harder and harder and harder and harder and harder and harder and harder. I've always wanted to play a game like that, or make a game like that. You should do it, Cleveland. Do some hand claps, do some twirls. Go full jazzercise. New York fucking sucks. Nice. World Tendency was a cool idea that only worked if you played Demon's Souls when it was new. Right? If I remember how that mechanic works correctly. I Hate Traffic, the movie. I don't even... Brad Pitt, I think? Is he in Traffic? Who's in Traffic? Don Knotts? Keanu? You're driving like a damn maniac. Aw, man. The police didn't help me. Stupid America. I'm in third gear. I was like, it seems like I'm going really slow. Why is that? Because I'm in third gear. Yeah, Cruis'n World is like an arcade perfect port, if not a little bit better. Yeah, you're thinking of Speed. Buster Keaton. What's up, Magnus? The bus that couldn't slow down. Fuck! Michael Douglas, Benicio del Toro, and Don Cheadle. Dang. That's a pretty good cast. I do like Benicio. And Cheadle is a solid actor. That's too hot. You should go live in the fridge. Right? Have you ever ridden a city bus? I don't think they get up to 50. Who dat? Krebstar Hero gifting a sub to Shibby Dib Dub. Thank you, Krebstar, once again, for another gifted sub. You wanted number 6? Yeah. You're one away. You're one away from... You're tied for 6. Gamers. I'm pretty sure every bus driver is a big gamer. I think while they're driving their bus, they're just thinking about how to 1cc R-Type 2. Or like... which tribes, clans they're gonna apply to. That's how they get through the day. It's just a circle, yeah. The Venn diagram goes round and round. I mean, that's the reason why. Let's be honest. It's an occupation that has a song written about it, and it might be the most annoying song ever written. That's why they're all mad.
Oh my god!
I can't watch ads anymore, so this may be it.
No problem, Krebstar. Thank you for the 15 bits. I appreciate the support. Yeah. You're trapped on the vehicle with the weird people. Bada 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 bada. We've cruised the USA 3 times. Bill Clinton's on the roof right now. Except they cut him from the game. Hey, look at us. Yep, still one-hand 2DX. Yes, I do, Momo. And I have 3 arcade cabinets in my house now. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Force a little bit. I think they were encouraging certain kinds of content to be cut down, but even by like the mid 90s on the Super Nintendo, they had gotten lax about censorship. I have a Beatmania the Final, I have a Reflect Beat, and I have a Dance Maniacs second mix. Yeah, nice, man. You still got your Drum Mania set up?
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it's just because you got to do it so many times, Krebstar. Is that your buddy's place? Nice. And we got to watch the credits every time. Alright. Mandatory credit. I'm going to get some water during the mandatory credits break, because I'm very thirsty. So I'll be back in a few minutes. You guys make fun of the names in the credits while I'm gone. Okay, I'm back. Titties, though. That's right. That's right, Helical. Biofreaks had less underboob on N64. That's a factoid for the day. I don't think it's that bad. I don't know if it's good. Is it bad? Do you think it's bad? I'll go with whatever you say. I'm malleable. I'm very easily influenced. Yeah, Duke Nukem was very heavily censored. I think Nintendo by this point was okay with violence, but they were really skittish about sexual content. Alright. P69, here we go. Nice. I don't know if it does. I'm not familiar enough with the Japanese version of Castlevania 64. I think this is the car that's like the fastest of the main 4 cars, but it has the worst handling. So we're probably gonna hit a bunch of shit. Look at that noticeable, like, performance difference. We're easily getting like 2 or 3 frames per second by just getting rid of my on-screen car. Well, I think if they had never done that, there probably would have been less competition for them, right? Because a lot of what their competitors always went with was like, Nintendo's for kids. You want to see some fucking tits? Get a PlayStation. I think if Nintendo had not gone that route, it would have kind of solidified their market hold. I don't know that it would have like changed the landscape once the PlayStation was out necessarily, but I do think that during their years of dominance, they would have been even more dominant. Like, they would have had so much little wiggle room for anyone else to operate in. They're playing Ken Griffey Jr. on N64 to give the audience something to watch. I learned a treat about the Ken Griffey games on N64, and I don't know if I should tell you guys about it now or wait till they come up and make everyone really happy. Yeah, that's true, Duke. That I mean, you can absolutely draw that line. But I don't know that, like, it's hard to imagine now that there's a fork in history where people just go, video games are stupid, and then that's it. They cease to exist, you know? I think they would still always exist in some form, and they'd gain momentum one way or another, but certainly at the time, that was the right move to make. Mostly for investors more than anything else. Like, if you had enough capital, I think you could convince people to buy video games. Because it's not like people stopped going to arcades. I don't know. I don't think anyone else had the level of design, game design, and hardware specs to match Nintendo. Like, if they had not gone that route and put the NES out, I don't think the Master System or the, you know, fucking Intellivision or whatever would have really wrestled that control away from Nintendo. I know that the Master System is more powerful than the NES, but you look at the Master System and like Sega's game philosophy design in the mid to late 80s, at least for their consumer division. Their arcade stuff is good, but their consumer division stuff is very much like, let's just copy the stuff that people already like. Like, there's no originality to it. It's really lazy. And now part of that, again, may be driven by the fact that Nintendo just completely boxed them out. But yeah, it's hard to play What If with that. It's such a big question. PC gaming would be more prevalent? Maybe. But I mean, also, it took a long time for the average American household to adopt the PC. The car before this handles worse? You might be right. What if Atari distributed the NES? That's a good question. I think it depends on how much control they would have been given. I am not a fan of Atari as a business, like, and what they did worked. It's an example of a company that got really popular doing something forward thinking, and then time kept passing them and they never changed their vision. And so I don't know if by the time, you know, the NES's period of relevance hits, if Atari had any say in like what games were coming out in America or like how they were made or anything like that, I don't think that would be a good thing. I'm sorry if I'm missing intelligent chats. There's a good conversation going on, and I don't mind missing out on pieces of it. Don't feel like I'm not validating your opinions if I'm not reading them. I apologize. I just have to drive this car. I'm cruising in this car. The microcomputer, the home computer market is really fascinating to me because it's like the late 80s computer market is it's 1-to-1 to like the mid 90s console market, where everyone had a foot in the game and they just, like, none of them did a good enough job of making a dent aside from, like, IBM and Apple. Like, yeah, obviously the Commodore was huge in a lot of regions, and the Atari 8-bit computers were big in a lot of regions. But after, like, a couple years, it was, like, it was a not exclusives is the right word, but like compatibility became such a big thing. Compatibility and usability, and there's a lot of hows and whys as to the muscling in that market and the history behind it that I'm not as qualified to speak on, but that I do know of. But it's just there's so many formats at that time, and like so many makers out there, and like the lack of programs being able to talk to each other. You know, it's you're gonna take 2 more companies out with you when there's 8 or 9 players working in that space. It's all part of the magic license plate machine. I'd teach you about it, but I'd have to send you to prison. Every time you do a loop with a car on an appropriate difficulty level, you get a faster version of that car. There are 7 cars, and you unlock faster versions on difficulties 1, 3, and 5. So, we're just upgrading the cars, basically. Man, they were so bad at bringing the PC Engine to North America. I don't know that the TurboGrafx would have done great here, regardless, but it deserved a much better fate than it had. And they just didn't care. Like, they really didn't care about the North American market. Yeah, the Amiga, when the Amiga came out, the Amiga was like, I can't imagine buying an Amiga at launch and playing shit on it. Like, it would have been so far ahead of everything else. My tiny child brain would have fucking, I mean, it would have been 1 year old also, but, like, I just, it would have felt, everything else would have felt so primitive until it didn't. Is that true, Krebstar? The palm trees in Beverly Hills you bounce off of and coconuts fall off of them. They're a very dangerous hazard because they slow you down a lot. The Cruis'n World Trophy girl did porn? Nuts a hurling. Lords a leaping. Tracy Lords a leaping. Oh, both of them did. Wow. Do you think they were ever in like a Cruis'n porn parody together?
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
Lords of Tracy. Lords of Tracy should be a band that covers Tracy Chapman songs but sounds like Lords of Acid, or covers Lords of Acid songs but sounds like Tracy Chapman. I think that's a solid gag band joke that people would sign into. Like, they'd be a part of that. She was bad. Ah! Let's do it, Helical, but let's each do the opposite band. So you do the Lords of Acid songs like Tracy Chapman, and I'll do the Tracy Chapman songs like Lords of Acid. And we'll both be called Lords of Tracy. Yeah. We'll do a split EP, and we'll confuse everybody. Ah! That's a good idea, Quicks. That's a good Cruis'n porn parody plot.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Also, shoutouts to Fapple. Tony Danza Tap Dance Extravaganza. They call it Death Valley, but everyone here's alive. Driving a car. They should call it Car Valley. No! Fire truck! mean, with a name like Danza, you can't really do any better. You can't top it. I understand their thought process. Oh yeah, they didn't like render a full environment for this game. Like this game is, it works on the hardware it does because it's 2D. The cars are three-dimensional and like that's it, I think. A couple objects. I mean, if this was full 3D, it would not be functional. I mean works in the very literal sense. I don't mean like works as art. Really sends the message across of Cruis'n the USA. I mean, it does. Beefcake boy! Maybe she says Piglet. Piglet!
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, no, this does not hold a candle to Daytona USA. But there are elements of this game that I enjoy more than, like, I would like a game that had the music and the play feel of Daytona USA, but was a checkpoint runner with traffic. Like, that's what I like about it. I talked about when we were playing Mario Kart. Like, Toad's Turnpike was my favorite game, or favorite level in that game, because the idea of racing against traffic was something that I really thought was novel and cool as a kid. I grew up with games like Rad Racer and Outrun. I found this method of driving more appealing than going in laps against other race cars. Yeah, like if they made a Cruis'n game on the fucking Outrun 2 engine, I would absolutely have a steering wheel for whatever system that game was on. I'm not interested because I loathe Raw Thrills more than I loathe most other developers. I hope it's good, because I think all video games should be good, but I'm not gonna rush out and get a copy. What's up, Harry? I have one steering wheel in my closet of video game accessories, and it is a very, very, very good steering wheel, and I almost never use it.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
The last Cruis'n game I played was on the Game Boy Advance, and it was wild. Cruis'n Velocity? That game it's got ideas. It's certainly got ideas.
So this is the Grand Canyon.
Did it have a frame rate? I think the frame rate was worse than this game's frame rate. Yeah, Sentient. Yeah, you got it. I'm gonna... Here, I'll tell you what. You take this controller. You take this controller right here, Sentient, okay? Grab that. It's definitely plugged in right now, okay? Cool. Good job. So when I die, you can go ahead and use that controller to play the next life, okay? You got it? To make you, I think if you fill yourself with fireworks and then you blow yourself up when the Left 4 Dead gang walk by you, then you're a boomer. X vs. 7. I mean, there's a lot of FPS games on the GBA that I had legitimate fun playing, even if they were kind of bleh, like Backtrack. Like Backtrack's not a good game, but the novelty of playing an FPS on the GBA is 6 letters, first of all, and second, it was just fun. It was cool to do. X vs. Sever and Doom and all that stuff.
Wow, Mount Rushmore.
GBA Serious. I haven't played GBA Serious Sam. I need to play more GBA games. We're gonna scrap this and do the GBA complete work starting right now.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
And we're gonna start with Urban Yeti. It would be so wild, like, just powerfully inconsistent levels of quality. Urban Yeti is a 300 IQ game, yeah, absolutely. I don't think I've played Reign of Fire on GBA. I know the movie Reign of Fire. I assume they're related. Oh yeah, there's a lot of... Because, you know, there's a lot of games on the GBA, and so there's a lot of games that people don't know. And yeah, it's absolutely... License for a Dragon movie. I'd say probably like a side scroller, like a platformer, but with like sword combat, maybe. I love Kurukurukururin. That's one of my favorite GBA games because I love getting the thing to the end of the maze. That's if I had a better name for that genre, it'd be in my top 3 genres, but I don't. Ball mazes. I love ball mazes. What's the evil commie dictator? What am I hitting? Like, I'm not paying the most attention, but I feel like my car is just spinning out. Like, alright, I got one chance. Oh shit! The boy did it! He did it! Lord of Cruis'n! An RTS where you controlled a dude directly, but also had a squad following you around and vehicles, but it was dudes so it was like Mech Assault, but with dragons on the GBA? What's up, Dave? That had a harvesting mechanic. I don't know if I don't know if anyone has ever used the phrase unrealistic expectations of Iowa before, Shibby.
Ready, set, go!
Spellforce. Spellforce should be like a dungeon crawler about... Like, if you took Elmo's Letter Adventure, but you made it into a gritty dungeon crawler with permadeath, that's what Spellforce should be. Yeah, I know cannon fodder. Like cannon fodder with resources is what you're saying? A roguelike typing game? That could be kind of cool. I do like typing games. Toon says the driving cat! This is appropriate. Toon says watch out. You're gonna crash. Thank you for the follow though. No, there's 3 camera views. But when I play racing games, I tend to prefer cockpit view because I can see more clearly and if the hardware is not powerful, it usually makes the game run a little better. Like, I started off playing this tonight in the regular default camera, and I couldn't see what was going on in front of me because my car was in the way. So I was like, fuck this. Go in cockpit. Everyone's drunk in Chicago. What the fuck? Mission 2 in Rain of Fire is take the harvester and go harvest crops. That's my favorite. You know what I wish? What always bummed me out when I played a lot of RTS games in the late 90s is they would always start off with these missions that were like, get a lot of resources, or like, build these 4 buildings. And then after that, every level was just wipe out the enemy base. Like, I always was so disappointed in the lack of variety in RTS single-player missions. And a lot of that's because I'm bad at RTSs, so like wiping out maps means I lose. Another Indiana, huh? We got a lot of Indianos in chat tonight. RTS games with bosses, yeah, that is good. I always liked in the Terran campaign of StarCraft how it kind of started to get into like wipe out the enemies in objectives, and then it'd be like, okay, you're going into like a dungeon, like you're in this base and you only have these like 6 units unless you can find reinforcements. And like it just changed the playstyle up so much. Like I just wanted more RTSs to be creative like that. Rage of Mages. Yeah, that game looked like it had a cool idea, but it just looked like it got to be repetitive in its own way. Like, if you like just grinding for loot and like incremental numerical upgrades for your stats, it could definitely hold its weight for a while, but I couldn't see. Okay, so that's the one downside to cockpit view. You don't get the flies and the bird shit unless you're in this mode, and so they obscure your camera with tricks instead. I'm so intimidated. I don't know if I've ever played a 4X game. I'm sure I've played like baby 4X games, but I'm so scared of them. I think they're really neat. It's the kind of game I wish I like had someone that I could watch play regularly. But I think I'm too dumb brain for 4X. You gotta give him the Wololo shibby. Yeah, BMX XXXX. The 5th X. Oh shit. That sounds like something that you'd read about in like a computer gaming magazine in like 1992. SSI has discovered the 5th X. So to kind of answer your question, Quicks, 4X is a subclass of strategy games. Each of the X's stand for something, but I don't... Exploration is one. There you go. Explore, expand, exploit, exterminate. Thank you. No, it's 4 X's. 5E is Dungeons and Dragons. Some horrible, blurry, shitty Direct 3D game. The 5th X is for Extreme Sports. No one's asked that yet, Harry. I think a lot of people are writing it off as just a screen upgrade, because that's mostly what it is. But there's some other, like, the newer kickstand is nice, and having an actual Ethernet port is nice. It's not $50 more nice, and it's certainly not something I would upgrade an existing Switch for. But I think for people who still haven't gotten a Switch, either because of scarcity or just waiting, it's not unlike, say, a Game Boy Micro. If you've got an SP, you don't really need a Game Boy Micro, but if you want something a little flashier, or if you want to get your first GBA, a Micro's not a bad choice. I think it would have been a better move to just do a price drop. Drop the original Switch to $250, but I don't even know if they're going to keep making it. Like, I don't know if you can still just get a non-OLED Switch after this. But yeah, I don't know that it's worth an extra $50, and I don't know that, like I said, I don't think if you already have a Switch, there's a reason to upgrade. Unless you're, like, really about performance. And if you're really about performance, welcome to the N64 Complete Works, where your antithesis is displayed on a nightly basis and digs into your skin like so many parasites. Here's the thing. People say that they just want to Switch 2, and that's fine. But if they do a Switch 2 right now, they're going to keep being offset technologically from their competitors. What they should do is just keep the Switch going for like another 3 years, and then if people really want a performance Nintendo system, that's when they should release it. That's not true. The Wii was around for 14 years, technically. Like, they do the gap, but they still stretch it out, and, like, they don't have a handheld to bridge anymore. They've cut it down to one system. It makes more sense for them to... Because the thing you gotta remember about Nintendo systems is that by them being less technologically advanced than their peers, they get to make a profit on hardware, and no one else gets to do that. So the longer they can make hardware stretch, the more money they get, because the parts just get cheaper year over year in a non-insane world, and yeah, like, your profit margins just get bigger and bigger if you can keep stretching, and like, the demand for the Switch is still there. Like Gelton said, they're still tricky to get. They're still sold at launch MSRP. Yeah, now is not the time to make a new console. Absolutely not. Right? The ending's so shitty compared to the arcade one. But this whole game is so shitty compared to the arcade one. Alright, I think I have time for one or two more cruises, and then we're gonna call it a night. So we're not going to finish easy tonight, but we are going to get to go to the fun cars now. Fun cars. Fun cars land. Bring home the fart. Funky Winker Bean. Why isn't there a Funky Winker Bean video game? Yeah! Blech! Alter rain vehicle. The ecosystem of Nintendo systems post GameCube is so interesting to me because the strengths should be... It's really weird because since the hardware is weaker, the dev kits and the the things you need to develop should ideally be cheaper, which would attract smaller studios. However, and it does to some extent, but however, like, the idea that you want to get your game on as many platforms as possible means that you kind of have to, like, dev down for Nintendo rather than or release like a game that's not, you know, pushing any kind of technological feat for any platform. Because publishers. Seeing Indiana 21 times is important. Yep. That's why we're doing it. When you see Indiana for the 21st time, you understand Indiana. Now, every time we do a car on one of the odd-numbered difficulties, you get a car upgrade. We're doing a 100% run, ergo, all car upgrades. Indiana Hype Stream.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
What is the sound of one Indiana clapping? Yes, you can only advance with firsts. You must win the race.
Check it out, San Francisco. Whoa!
Boom, boom, boom. You become Reggie Miller. You dunk the basketball. And you ascend. Ooh. I'll be honest with you guys, I don't know what my next game is going to be after this. I've got it narrowed down to 3, but I might open it up to a couple more by the time I'm done. I don't know. Glover? Ogre Battle? Orgy Battle? No, I don't think even Dempsey's 2 for 3 on my picks so far. I don't think Dempsey could pick what's in my stack right now. We've already done Snowboard Kids 1. We only have Snowboard Kids 2 left. Play it for the rest of the month. Pokemon Stadium 2. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, there's a lot of big name games left. We haven't done any Zeldas. We haven't done any rare games besides GoldenEye and Mickey's Speedway, I think. We haven't done Paper Mario, yeah.
Welcome
I think Nintendo is secure. The idea that Nintendo is going to win in the console wars is kind of an outdated idea, but Nintendo has established themselves. Like, the reality is that there are very few people anymore that own, like, one gaming platform. Whether it's a PC or, like, you know... I feel like a lot of people these days game on 2 to 3 different systems, and, like, having something that's a little cheaper and dumber than a top-of-the-line bleeding-edge piece of hardware with a Zelda on it is a pretty good place to be in. And if you just keep that going, you're gonna be able to just ride that out for as long as you want. Duke is the truest gamer. No one games harder than Duke. All the heaters. But yeah, like, depending on what you're after, if you want core games, you're not gonna get a Nintendo. You're not gonna play on mobile. But like me, I'm really bored by a lot of core gaming experiences these days. I spend more time... I have not played a game on my Xbox or PlayStation in so long. I play my retro systems, I play my Switch, I play my phone, and then my PC, and then, like, current-ish gen core systems. Is this a Mario reference, Ern? Oh shit. That's really funny. I thought this was gonna be like a Mario 64 meme, but damn, I'm kinda weirded out by this. Poor jellyfish. There's a lot of good AAA games, and like, I know me. In 10 years, I'm gonna be like, hey guys, why aren't you playing these great AAA titles from 10 years ago? But like, it's something that I'm okay paying $200 for a system for and like $10 a game for, not $560 a pop. Like, the last new AAA IP, like fresh IP. Horizon's a good answer. I was gonna say like Watch Dogs. Ghost of Tsushima? Does that count? Elden Ring's a new IP, yeah. But Toaplan has a very good point, which is that like the way that games are distributed these days is very worrisome for long-term preservation. And yeah, there's going to be some lost media if people don't proactively figure out ways to keep it. And that sucks. That makes me so upset. But we'll always have N64. Sorry about that. Sorry guys, you're stuck with N64. It's not going anywhere. I remember when like the first Xbox Live Arcade game that I'd bought got delisted. I think it was Double Dragon. And it was like 2009. And I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You can just take shit off the store? Like, excuse me? I'm really excited for Deadly Arts. That soundtrack is so good. You can play delisted games, yeah. You can download them back to your account. But, like, that's it. If you don't have them in advance, you can't get them. Yep, you're paying for the license. And then the Wii Shop Channel delisted Ninja Turtles after a year. They delisted the first Ninja Turtles game on NES, which they also had the audacity, and like legally, I understand why they did it, but like, it was $1 more to get Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 for NES on the Virtual Console than it was for every other NES game, except for like Lost Levels. They charged more for Turtles 1 in like 2007. Aiden Chronicles will exist forever. Oh yeah, it's a mess. And it's because the people who own it are like giant companies. Whether it's the game rights or the show rights or whatever, like Ninja Turtles is such a big thing that the people who are trading it back and forth are big fucking companies. I miss Afterburner Climax too. I didn't download it back in the day and now I'm fucked. I have Outrun Online Arcade, but no Afterburner Climax. Do I know about the Lost Platform? Brew? No, I don't think I know about Brew. Tell me about Brew. Just get a Lindbergh? I think I've got better odds keeping an Xbox 360 alive than I do a Lindbergh board. Look how good this thing is driving off-road. I mean, I lost like 25 miles per hour, but it was so good. Wow. Great all-terrain vehicle. Oh, okay. And it's just gone? Yeah, I am like, every day I'm impressed with what game preservationists are able to save. It's at the point now where, like, I have hope for pretty much everything. I know there's going to be some things that we're just going to lose, but there are some really good people with a lot of dedicated resources that that are doing good things. A full dump of Zeebo games. Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Isn't that like a really good Double Dragon game on the Zeebo? Isn't that like the marquee, like, must-play Zeebo game? Is just some insane Brazilian Double Dragon, like official Double Dragon game? Oh man, that sucks. I'm sad about how much mobile content we've already lost. Like, again, I'm hopeful that a lot of it's going to get found. I think not all of it will, but I've also come to terms with the fact that, like, I will not get to play every video game, you know? So, in general, I want as much preservation as possible, but in terms of my own scope of experience, what we have is a great starting point, and to continue to build on that is really inspirational and good. Because if nothing else, like, you know, we were talking about it a week or two ago, right? About how the perception for most people is that bad games come from bad developers, but like it's usually that people are trying their hearts out, and for that to still exist in the world and have people give them access to it and let them foster an appreciation for it is part of what makes those experiences, you know, something you can be proud of. A lot of Flash games are still around. Like, I know Flash as a platform is dead, but like a lot of preservation went toward Flash games because there was such a build-up to, you know, we knew for years that Flash was going to get discontinued, and so there was a lot of proactive preservation in that field. Dirge of Cerberus lost episode. Damn. Justice League Wrath of Mongol. What's up, Dr. G Funk? Like, the real tragedy is gonna be like, you know, oh, some company went in and like just nuked the Xbox Live servers, and anything that didn't have a current licensing agreement isn't gonna get re-uploaded. Like, that's, you know, it's going to be something that has like a weird flashpoint to it that just happens. But when we have like any amount of warning about a digital storefront closing, whether it's the PSN store or, you know, WiiWare, like a lot of time and money and attention goes towards preserving them, to the point where a lot of it, you know, ends up getting saved. Agreed, Duke. Yeah, I understand the mindset of getting something that's like one or two of a kind and being like, nope, I paid a lot of money for this and it's mine. But yeah, the people who actually go out and acquire these things or coerce owners to share them, you know, the market has proven that it's not a one-way street, because there are collectors who are intensely passionate about having those corner pieces to where even if it's available and you could just download it, like, that doesn't stop people from not spending money on things. It's been proven for over a decade now. Once you establish collector behavior and collector prices, it's really hard to nudge those in a downward motion, because everyone wants to get more back than they paid for something. And they don't mind selling things if they can get more back. What's up, Gao? No, wait, don't do that. Wait, guys, please. I once tried to share a Chinese bootleg of Mass Effect on assembler forums because I thought it was a prototype. Let me live. That's a true story, by the way. It's a fine game. It's pretty average. It's not a very good port, Simono. The N64 version of this does not hold up to the arcade version. Yeah, I wrote it that way so that people wouldn't ask me, like, how to... it's funny. Like it's a losing proposition either way, right? If I write the method of 100%ing the game, people ask why, and if I write the goal or the target, they ask how. You know, so I thought I'd try something a little different this time. Collector's Edition 700 watt GE microwave. Did I ever tell you guys about my sister's microwave? She offered to give it to me when I moved out of the house. My sister had a microwave that if you plugged it in, it would start running whether or not the door was open. And she nicknamed this microwave the sterilizer. And she was like, do you want it for when you move out? And I was like, absolutely not. No, thank you. I mean, free microwave, though. And that's the other thing that's really frustrating with distribution, right? Like what Toaplan's talking about with these rare arcade boards, there's a lot of them that could be saved and a lot of them that could be preserved and distributed and appreciated were they in available hands. But like, you know, you see it a lot, especially with emulation support, is that the effort and resources that go toward making something accurate and like fully obtainable and like dissectable, it goes toward the most popular things, right? So many years were spent trying to decrypt the CPS2, trying to reflash the suicide batteries and like fix that problem. But yeah, it's on a lot of boards and the methods are different, and you know, it's a valid question if it will ever be done, because the average person goes, I want to play Street Fighter. You know? And so there's less of a push to get... If you imagine the scenario where there's a private collector who has a Street Fighter game that everyone knows about but nobody's played, there would be like charity drive levels of support to pry it out of their hands and make it available. But like some obscure Taiwanese game or Lithuanian game that looks fucking cool and one guy owns and, you know, 2,000 people know about, has a risk of fading away. Whereas you can pretty much bank on the fact that that Street Fighter is going to find its way into people's hands eventually. All the things that we've gotten so far, it's a matter of time, but it's the weird stuff that people aren't aware of, that the fear is real. That's true. There is no good dump of Triple Play 96. I remember that. I remember when Sharpie played it. We'll get all that good Jack-specific content. There's some Jack-specific games on the 64, I think. Wait, isn't No Mercy a Jack-specific game? Don't they have some kind of licensing? Didn't they have, like, WWE licensing agreements when that game came out? I mean, THQ is the primary publisher, but there's, like... I'm almost positive Jack-specific is in the intro crawl for No Mercy. It's AKI, THQ, and I think it's Jack-specific, yeah. Yeah, Xbox emulation has finally come a long way. We had a Game Boy Advance emulator before the Game Boy Advance released. We had a working Switch emulator within a year. Saturn emulation is finally there 25 years later. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Pegasonics. But yeah, it is usually to get Jet Set Radio to work. Yeah, that's like the primary motivation for original Xbox emulation right now. Indiana number 4. What did you guys learn about yourselves this time? Ghetto, New York. We have a AAA 96 at work. Triple Play 96 at work. I should just buy it and then solve all the dumping problems by myself with no skills or experience. And then I'll be the hero of the internet for one day to like 50 people. Three people. What's up, Cloudheart? And I'm one of those people, too. I'll be my own hero. Thank you, Quicks. Ah, cop car! I'm sorry, there were too many... That would be so embarrassing. What? Imagine that you're driving through Indiana. Close your eyes and really imagine it. And so many bugs hit your windshield all at once that you rear-end a cop car. That's weird, Mega Drivers. Our power went out last night for 3 hours, but I'll try my best to not hit them for you. Going double, yeah, going 110. That's funny, Toaplan. Don't close your eyes, first of all. You're already driving through Indiana. Please don't close your eyes. I stole Dorky's joke. I'm sorry. I'd like to publicly apologize. In front of God and Eugene Jarvis. I'm sorry. I mean, it's not like you're gonna miss anything. Ha ha ha! Got him! Get fucked, Indiana. Get fucked, Indiana is probably a play. Yeah. It's spelled like a German word. And they have the world's last on fire A&W. It's burning right now, and once the fire goes out, there will never be another. Yeah, Japan does not really care about preservation. I've tried to put myself in the mindset of like understanding why that is. I think it probably has a lot to do with like their corporate culture, like the office culture that creates video games. The thing is that, like, we've arrived at a weird place culturally, especially in the West, where we've assigned, we want everything to be permanent, and I think that's a good goal. But there are, there's people out there who are like, I want every Sprite magazine ad. And I'm on a mission to make sure that every Sprite magazine ad ever made is archived. I'm for that. I'm for that mentality. I'm for, not letting anyone's hard work or creativity go away. But I think it's a fairly recent, it's the kind of thing we applied to for books for centuries, and now we're applying it to, like, everything. And it's reasonable to think that other cultures might not yet or ever arrive at that point. Thanks, Mega Drivers. I'm also playing on the easiest difficulty right now.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's true. Like, the threat of legal action is much closer to home in Japan. That is a very, real component to it. Think of the page numbers as a kind of high score. Let me tell you about this book about Nigeria that I have a really high score in, Dorky. New Jeep.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Although I was reading that, like, I think it was ROM Universe, the suit that Nintendo filed against ROM Universe, like, they sued for millions of dollars, and the payment plan they worked out was like $50 a month. I'm like, yeah, that sucks. It sucks to have to pay Nintendo $50 a month, but you know who else does that? Gamers. Like, they sue for these giant, like, it's all posturing. Like, it's real, and it's a real-ass threat. But, like, everything they do is in the name of, like, IP protection. And it's shitty, and it's a horrible way of doing things, and the horrible way of handling the law and intellectual property. But, yeah, like, it's the same thing where everyone's like, oh, it's so shitty that Nintendo shut down this Metroid remake. And it's like, yeah, the one that they've been talking about online for 5 years, and then they waited until it came out. Like, it's all just because they have to set precedent, because the legal system in this country is mega fucked, and it's Disney's fault. But yeah, ruin one person's life to scare everyone else, and also, like, $50 a month. You know?
Choose your car.
School bus time. Like, I hate it. I want to be clear that I hate everything about that system. And I would really prefer that we dismantle it completely. But it's also kind of obvious that, like, you know, the things that they do in court are more about making sure that they can't lose a court case than it is to be fairly compensated for damages or whatever. Because I really doubt that that like $50 a month is going to transfer to next of kin or whatever. They probably would be, and a big part of that is that, like I've said it many times before, their business practices are modeled after Disney, you know? They are so overbearing and aggressive with their properties and their rights that it's borderline, well, you know, it is like, what's the word I'm looking like, Byzantine? Draconian, thank you. Yeah. That's the word I wanted. Like, it's not good. It's also a function of capitalism, you know? And that's, you know, like, I understand that, but A, I can't imagine, like, hitching my horse to ROM site owner as my primary source of income, and, like, B, okay, well, you lost your court case, you know you can't run your ROM site anymore, maybe you... I have people at my shop who spend more than $50 a month on video games, and their source of income is plasma donations. I'm not saying that it's right. I'm not saying that he should do that to pay his $50 a month, but it's certainly not unreasonable to pay $50 a month after losing a national attention court case to one of the biggest companies in media. Oh, they got that sweet, sweet AAA Mega Plasma. Yeah. It's absolutely, like, I agree, Duke. If I had a Superman Electro, I would absolutely do it for the bit. Just for the laughs. Yes. Yes, I have had a Superman in the store. I think. Yeah, no, I have. I don't anymore, but I did. I think it sold for like $7, $7 or $8, I want to say. Here's the thing: is like that game is so notorious. I could have sold it for $20 because some dude with a penchant for the memes and a YouTube channel is gonna pay $20 to make content about Superman and talk about OMG, worst game ever? Question mark, exclamation point, hashtag retro. Retro life, gamer life forever. Games never die, hashtag games. Aw, Marmot. I don't think we have any scary secondhand school buses. We have a lot of scary ice cream trucks. And I swear one time I was walking home from work and I heard an ice cream truck playing O Fortuna. So I think we're more of a scary ice cream truck part of the country. With bars on the... I bet they use that for backyard wrestling. No, I ran home. Duke, you should do the thing that you said. Do it for your JSON file. Because the new format will be easier and more useful, and everyone will love it. Fortuna Matata. Get your fucking ice cream. Yeah, I want to see it, Duke. I want to see it. You know, you can't... If I saw an ice cream truck go by my house at 1 a.m., I would be like, I'm locking all the doors and I'm turning all the lights off. And yet, in my mind, in my safety brain mind, where everything is good and I feel comfortable, I will wonder aloud why there aren't late-night ice cream trucks. I will answer my own question, but I'll be like, man, you'd make a killing if you just drove around in an ice cream truck at 3 in the morning. Until someone does it to me, and then I'm like, I am calling the cops. I need that deformed SpongeBob with the black licorice gumball, the eyes that I hate so much, but I gotta have it. I gotta have it! Snoik the hog. Liquor licenses is the answer to that question. Liquor licenses and, like, dry county laws and things like that. I see the word Carl. School bus! School bus! Oh shit, I bounced into the other car. That actually worked perfectly. I used my fat school bus ass. And as a result... I win. Carl Orff. I get it. He has a bib Fortuna. I'm proud of myself for getting that, actually. Bus in Beverly Hills. Beverly Hills school bus. School bus. School bus. Alright, should be dibbed up. Have a good night. I'm gonna get these kids to school. Ooh, Hollywood. Hollywood, Beverly Hills. The Hollywood Hill. The one. Hollywood is one of the many Beverly Hills. There's the coconuts. It was really concerning, Helical. Yeah, I'm gonna get these kids to DC so they can go to the Smithsonian and look at Fonzie's leather jacket. I'm RPing. I'm doing my Cruis'n USA RP. Alright, Repa, have a good night. I think I'm gonna have to redo this level, though. Unless there's an accident up ahead. Unless there's an accident up ahead that I don't cause. I have to choose my words more carefully. Well, that's one. Second, and lose. I just got hit by a school bus. Yeah. That's another thing they improve in Cruis'n World. Is there accordion MIDI in this? It kind of sounds a little accordion-y. And yet, I don't feel an ancient stirring in my Polish blood. What's TOS? Yeah! This is Magic School Bus Tokyo Drift, USA. And that fucking lizard is driving right now. Miss Frizzle got sent to the Shadow Realm by Han, and so the lizard has to drive the bus now. I haven't seen Tokyo Drift all the way through. I'm just kind of speculating on what happens, obviously. I may have seen an equal amount of Magic School Bus as I have Tokyo Drift. And I haven't seen all of Tokyo Drift. Shirtless fine and shirtless good. Hey bro, you want to go topless with me and lift some weights? It's true. It's what's happening. Moves out.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Just throw some outdoor environments in there. Don't bother testing it. It's good to go.
Ready? Set? Go!
What's up, cute little Oshawott? And it's wide open traffic on the LA Freeway today. Just like it is every day here in Cruis'n USA. Where's Mickey? There was an LA track in Mickey Speedway. Yeah, you're right, Board. Mickey's on the bus right now. Mickey's on the bus trying to calm these kids down as I go 140 miles an hour down the LA freeway and swap paint with a hot rod. These kids are scarred for life. No LA traffic for 2 months. That must have been weird. That must have been really weird. Yeah, there was a Tick show with Peter Serafinowicz a couple years ago that was pretty good. Freaking goofy. It was on Amazon Video, dorky. Where content goes to thrive. I didn't say you had to go fast. I just said you couldn't go below 50. For God's sake. That's a red light. Let me off this bus.
Welcome to the Hall
No, it was not a fart. That was a chair. I don't know how I did it, but yeah. If I farted and you heard it, I'd be like, yeah, you caught me. I took a big pre-stream dump to avoid mid-stream farts. And that's the kind of streamer advice you can only find here. Move the mic to your ass. That is, yeah. That is extremely on brand for Goaty. Goaty's great. Goaty's a cool dude. I think the Tick is one of those things. The Tick is weird to me because I think the Tick is really well liked, but not popular enough to be successful. You know what I mean? Like, it is very much a fringe fandom, but it's something that people always kind of go back to, and they're like, I want to revive the Tick and share it with people. And it's like, some people are going to be really happy about that, and most people are going to go, what is this? You know? Oh man, that was so weird to me, Quicks. I was like, what is he doing? Yeah, I think I can understand that. Like, Evil Dead is not going to be something... I'm hitting the train. I don't think Evil Dead is ever going to be like a mainstream hit, you know? It flirts with it. And I think a lot of people know elements of it. But yeah, like, it's never going to be... No one's ever going to get Viacom Minus to get access to the new Evil Dead show. Army of Darkness is a weird one because, like, so I went to a Catholic school, and, like, all the kids who were, like, super, like, they were nerdy, but they were super religious, they were all, like, Army of Darkness. Like, every weekend, we're gonna watch Army of Darkness. And I was like, but, your parents won't let you listen to Third Eye Blind, but you can watch Army of Darkness whenever you want? Okay, I guess the skeletons are pretty cool. And they were. They were pretty cool. Yeah. Skulls. Beefcake boy. I think my least favorite thing about the Trophy Girl GIF is that it doesn't loop properly. You see it at the end of every race, and she goes like, blep, blep, blep.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Now, she has one pixel of bottoms, you guys. You can see one pink line on the side of her thigh. Flag Girl is not naked. 130-mile-an-hour school bus, and that's without any upgrades. Wait till we tune this thing up, Helical. Woo! I'm gonna get to school so fucking fast. These kids aren't even done brushing their teeth. Boop. 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 I'm not actually sure if you can unlock... I don't think you can. I don't think you can do multiple unlocks on one playthrough. If you can, I bet it would take the same amount of time because you'd have to continue so fucking much. But the way it's set up, you kind of... As you upgrade, you go along with the increase. So as long as you can dodge traffic, the difficulty level stays kind of close, as I remember. She sounds passive-aggressive. Wow, Mount Rushmore. This is my birthday, Paul. You took me to Mount Rushmore? I wanted to go to Cheesecake Factory. She's seen it 80 times, yeah. Stop taking me to Mount Rushmore in your school bus. It's not romantic. Cheesecake Factory is... The memes about it are true. That's all I'll say about Cheesecake Factory. It's not bad, but their menu is so big, and there's no reason for that. Also, yeah, school buses don't have seatbelts. No. I hope these kids don't have a math test coming up, because they're not going to remember. I think there's only one Cheesecake Factory meme, and that is that the Cheesecake Factory menu is huge. So, meme singular. Is it the regret, or is it the food? Or is it both? Spaghetti Warehouse, man. I don't know if that was a chain. I think it was. We had a restaurant called Spaghetti Warehouse, and like if you just think about what those two words mean together, why would you eat there? Why would you eat at the place where they store the spaghetti before distribution? Blood calorie level. You gotta blow into a breathalyzer, and if it pops up with a picture of a cupcake, you're getting pulled over. How come there's no cheese pie fat? Ah, I got him. Pasta brokerage and mercantile. East India Pasta Company. Empires rose and fall on our endless spaghetti buffet. Redolent spices and treasures from lands far beyond reach. Collected under our roof. Next to a traffic light and a signed plate from Billy Joel. What's up, Lord Shadowcaster? I think 6,900 is probably the legal limit for calories. How am I gonna fit a school bus in this fucking tunnel? Also, if you notice, we're driving under the entire city of Chicago right now. Because we just drove under a shitload of buildings, and when we get to the other side, they're not going to be there. You know how Olive Garden has the tour of Italy? I think they have multiple tours of Italy, which is getting to my other point, which is that there's a local Italian restaurant that's really good, and they also offer tour of Italy's. But their tours of Italy, I said it wrong the first time, I'm sorry, have, like, names assigned to them. So it's like Tour of Italy Naples, Tour of Italy Genoa, and it's like, that you can't offer a tour of Italy that's a part of Italy. That's not a tour of Italy, that's a tour of a part of Italy. Unless they're implying that in order to receive the full tour of Italy, you must purchase all 4 items and consume them at once. Man, I haven't seen a Fazoli's in so long. Strongest Nerd, how's it going? Each cookie's 120 calories. Sounds really good, though. Consume them in order. Cruis'n Italy. Does it produce food? Nobody knows. No one's ever ventured inside. The lights are on. Are they on a timer?
Ready, set, go!
Welcome to Fazoli's. I'll be honest, I wasn't ready for this. Do you need help? Is there something I can do for you? Are you lost? Ah! Damn it! Yes, I have been to Applebee's. Their food sustains you, but it does not nourish. It holds no flavor, but it keeps you from starving. And should you fall prey to the temptations of the flesh, the Dollaritas will take a toll on your mortal essence. You feel completely refreshed, but you are still hungry. Oh no! The Enertron is just like an Applebee's replicator?
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Imagine that. Imagine you're in Starfleet and you're like, holy shit. I made it to, I'm gonna serve in space. I'm gonna seek out new destinations and new life forms. And like, yeah, the machine only makes Applebee's. Sorry. Official statement from Starfleet. Sorry, we've only created the technology to produce limitless Applebee's on demand. Ah! A microwave with, like, sawdust, I think, is how you get a limitless Applebee's. Tostitos queso. I think I have some of that in the fridge. I put it on bratwurst the other night. And I had a spicy, cheesy brat. Yeah, Picard's just bogarting the pizza oven. He's like, look, I did my time. I didn't make it through officer school for nothing. I'm not eating a goddamn Tex-Mex pasta salad. I've done that too. Yeah, queso on rice is really good. The steak at Applebee's is their signature dish. Their slogan is eating good in the neighborhood, right? But I think they mean it more in the sense of like, if you were a street urchin or a raccoon and you went around the neighborhood digging through garbage, then yeah, it kind of matches the Applebee's experience. Eating good around the neighborhood. Yeah, I'll have your famous Applebee's steak, please. I've heard a lot about it. They did change it to see you tomorrow. I remember that. Ominous Applebee's. Oh, we'll see you. Eating? Good. In the neighborhood. Well, guys, this is our last cruise of the night. These kids are finally going to learn something. They'll learn life is short, and the gift shop is overpriced. You see the screen tearing there? Like, me spinning out was splitting the land apart, and there was a line of blue sky. This game is very well made, and has no technical issues whatsoever. Rival bus. I made a tactical choice, and as a result, we get to meet the president! That's playthrough number 6 that just ended right there, Orky Bork. So yeah, I think probably 2, maybe 3 more streams of this. Road Rash, but with buses, and you can send your passengers to board the other buses. So it's like Advance Wars, where if you put enough troops on a bus, they like stomp on it and it becomes your bus. I'd play that. Crazy Bus. I think that's a different game. There was that, like... Oh, we got the prison bus. It still says school on it, though. Around the time that Crazy Taxi came out, Sega had a game called Emergency Call Ambulance in the arcade that was, like... It was Crazy Taxi, but with an ambulance. And I always wanted it to just be, like, a lazy conversion to where you'd, like... You'd pick up a guy who... got hit by a car or something, and they'd be like, take me to KFC! But alas, they just make you go to the hospital. You used to drive an ambulance? I'm sure that was a very stressful job. And people... Alright, well, I'm sorry for triggering you. I'm sorry for bringing up bad old memories. Kick him out. Yeah. I'm dying. I mean, you know, is it not your... If they were dying, is it not noble of you to honor their last meal request for a quesalupa and some cinnamon twists? Who are you, Mr. E? What art did you do? I have to know. I never will. It's one of you guys, isn't it? Someone in chat worked on this game. I'll find out. The recursion of uselessness that you have to get down to, where it's like, hey, can I be in the credits for this game? Like, well, did you do anything? I'll draw a picture of myself that you can put in the game, and then I'll be in the credits in the game. Maybe he did put the shirt on the trophy girl. Maybe. And he feels so eternally embarrassed by it. He doesn't want anyone to know. Cruis'n, yeah. Stop the timer. Well, guys, I had a lot of fun tonight. I hope you did too. Thank you, Hictor and Trachea, for the donations. I'll get those games ordered tonight. Did the person who did the credits get credit for doing the credits in the credits? I've seen that. I think I've seen that before. But it really makes you think about, you know, bureaucracy in the workplace. Thank you, everyone, for watching and chatting tonight. Thank you, Krebstar Hero, for the bits and the gift subs. Duke Donuts for the bits. TJ Thrilla. Death Zero. Earn the Almighty with the resubs. Quicks with the raid. Another 4-hour stream tomorrow night. I think we're gonna... Yeah, thank you, Ben Franklin, for keeping my house full of electricity. I've got Edison out back. He's frying so many elephants to keep this shit show running. Yeah. Cool. We'll see you next time. Let's raid somebody. Let's raid... Man, I haven't seen Chubo on in a long time. Is he gonna still keep streaming? I have to imagine he's ending soon. I always miss Chubo. Let's see what he's doing right now. Chubbo Salami. Oh, he's playing Hellboy Asylum Seeker on the PS1. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over there. I don't know if he's gonna keep going for much longer, but let's watch a little Hellboy with Chubo. And yeah, more Cruis'n USA tomorrow. We're gonna drive the cop car. So if you want to see me drive a cop car in first person, then you're gonna have to get here early. It's gonna be very different than the other 6 playthroughs we've done so far. Okay? Good. Until then, be safe, be good. Treat yourself to all your... You do get a siren, actually. Yeah, you do. I don't remember how to use it, but yeah, you get a siren. Pork Patrol. Oink, oink. Alright. Have a good night, everybody. Enjoy the N64 forever.